Hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. Give me just a minute to get ready. As I said, I'm back until I solve this issue. Yeah, I ended my previous stream pretty soon, pretty quickly because I had to go. But I couldn't leave that problem unsolved, so I'm back. Okay, I think I actually shared everything. So I can begin. Do you need anything else? I think I'm fine. I think I'm okay for now. Okay, so welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Well, this is actually 27th stream, but I do have the 26th stream here because that was the last one. So yeah, what did I actually manage to do on the last stream? That was quite a short one, 2 hours. And I tried to make some slotting. Well, basically, putting things into things. And I did manage to get something working. Well, this is my test scene. My very basic joint test scene, which I figured out. Yeah, I was actually testing out right now. I figured out that it behaves a bit weird, and I had some really strange behavior. Okay. Takes forever to start the game. I realize now that it's because of OBS. Okay, so when I press space here, the object flies and matches the position of this point. And what I was actually trying to do, so what is happening here? What is happening is I'm adding a joint. I'm creating a joint that then uses the spring force to get it. So imagine that I like connect this box with a spring, and then it springs into this position. But it does behave really weirdly because for some reason, as you have seen, it arcs. It doesn't go directly into the position. It takes this weird arc. And I'm not exactly sure why, but at least now it works. So I figured out 10 minutes ago that I had a bit of a problem here in the code. And that was that I didn't have this. So I had limited motion all the time. And that produced even weirder things. So yeah, if I start this one, you will be able to see it. So yeah, when I press space now, you can see that first there is some kind of a jump, and second, it doesn't really fly into the. Okay, well now it actually works, but in some different rotations of this target. So this is basically the target body, right? Sometimes it flies almost into position. Let's try this one. Space. Yeah, you see, it's like there's some weird arc that it takes. It's really, really strange. Okay, although this one matches the position. And I've added a little key. When I press A, I move the box sideways a bit. So just to test how it behaves when it's offset. And as you can see, it appears that the anchor or something is not where I want it to be. It's somewhere far away. You can see how it actually rotates around some imaginary axis. And I'm not exactly sure why. Why this happens. Yeah, it seems like the anchor position. Well, this is the problem because in Godot you can't get the anchor point, so I have no idea where it is, and yeah, I can't debug it, unfortunately. So I just have to guess, and from my guess, I noticed that I think I think it seems like the axis of this joint is somewhere over here. Like, it's actually likely that it is at the center of the world because here is the center and the box moves like this, right? So I think this is the issue that I'm having over in the main scene, where I was actually testing the connectors. Okay, let's try it when it's like far away. Is it also going to like rotate around the center? Okay, well, there it is. Yeah, it is even slower. And I think this must be the problem. This must be the problem. I think that the anchor is actually somewhere here. So why is that? Why is that? Well, in my create joint thing, I'm actually putting the position of the joint. Wait a minute. Is anchor in world space true by default? It's not. So it should use the body as the parent. Is there any bugs emitted? Using text path instead. No, this is about loading assets. It is really weird. It is as if the joint is not initialized at the position, at the correct position. Like in this case, well, here's the thing. Here's what is happening here. I'm creating a joint node, and then I put it at 0. But what is happening here? This is not the global position, right? This is the local position. So I'm actually zeroing out. Okay, wait. Why am I zeroing out and then setting position? Maybe this is just for the scale. I can put it this. I can remove this, but I don't think this is going to change anything. The problem is here. I think the parenting fails here, but it's weird because I don't have any. It doesn't give me any output that the parenting failed. Why do I know that the parenting failed? Because when I run, oh, wait, I found it. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, he returns. Hello, Mr. Cobalt. I found an error. Okay. And now I'm gonna do a major face palm. Okay. Okay, well, it's good that I noticed the anchor is in a completely weird position. Because, oh, and by the way, how do I know that it didn't parent correctly? If I go to the remote scene, I notice that my joint is actually here. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why is the joint completely outside of anything in the scene? So obviously parenting failed. And now I understand why. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Instantiate is actually an extension. Instantiate is an extension that takes an extension method that takes this node as the first parameter, right? And what am I doing here? I'm assuming that I'm using it as an extension. But no. But no, I'm actually not using it as an extension. So the first object is actually the node, not the parent. I thought that this is the parent. But no, I'm not actually setting the parent here. So effectively what happens is that the parent is null. Yeah, this is the danger of using extensions. So the parent should be here instead. This is where the parent, you see, it actually highlights. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I can't believe. And the weird thing is that I used this create joint before and I thought it just works. It totally works, but no, it didn't work. It never worked. So this thing should actually be, body should be here. So it uses the extension. And now this is the parent. Yeah, as you can see here. Now that's the parent. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Yeah, well, now I shouldn't get the tree. Instead, I should actually just pass null if the anchor is in world space, right? So if it is null, it will automatically instead put itself as the tree root. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Space. Boom. There it is. I can't believe. That was it. Great. Well, great. Okay, now everything works. Now everything works. I can't believe. Okay. Oof. Okay, let me actually show you for the people that wasn't there. The people that wasn't there, that weren't here. Is it the people should be plural or singular? The people that weren't here for the last stream. Let me actually show you how that looked like. Okay, how that looked like in my player test scene. Okay, with the bug. This is now with the bug. Oh my God, fucking extensions methods. You know, sometimes you think, this feature of the language is cool, but then you shoot yourself in the foot. Yeah, this is how it worked, right? And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then suddenly it pops over there, and you're like, what the hell? Why are you now over there? And yeah. Because it was just, and now it's flying into space and it's hitting everything, and I've also exploded, and now it's somewhere in the sky, flying. Oh, there it is actually. But yeah, it behaves in a totally unpredictable way. Okay, so yeah, this is the reason why this is happening is because the anchor was somewhere in the middle. Extension methods. Fuck you. So I was setting the wrong thing. It was setting itself as the body here. I should have done that. And now let's try with this, if this works. Extension methods are cool if somebody else makes them for you. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Maybe that's true. Okay. So let's try it now. So this is what I made on the last stream. Basically, you have a thing, like in this case, this is like a connection jack, like a cable, a plug that you can plug into these sockets. And so because you have two sockets, I need to find the closest one. And so when it gets to the closest, well, here it is. Now it doesn't explode anymore. Oh, it does actually move. Wait a minute. Okay. Did I actually solve it? No. Wait. 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 Why is it still here? Why is it still here? And why is it at 0? Okay, it seems that I still have the problem. Okay, I don't understand. Why is it not parented to the body? Yeah, let me check the fixed joint. Ah, I'm making exactly the same thing. Exactly the same mistake. Cool. With the fixed joint as well. So this should be body dot, yeah, basically body. Yeah, body dot body. That is a bit weird, but the reason why I'm having this body is just so that you can get the root. And this is where you put your parent to. Yeah. Cool. I found 2 bugs. Found 2 bugs. Okay. So what is going on here? Did it even compile? I'm never sure if this actually compiled in Godot. So yeah, if you create this, right? I created the generic 6-dov joint. Position rotation is then. Let me test. Oh yeah. Oh, you know why? Because I think I'm not. Oh yeah, because this is. I know why. Because that was actually the slottable. Yeah, that was actually the fixed joint because I was trying to fix it. Yeah, now it should work. Now it should work. Okay. Okay, there it is. It's completely fixed. Doesn't move. Oh my god. Except for my joint. Well, at least the connector doesn't move. That's good. But what the fuck is happening with the... Okay, did I now accidentally destroy my movement? No. Ah, I think it is because it's fixed. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to have a special case here for fixed rigid bodies. Yeah. Good. Okay. So let's match the body with the transform. And this joint should be, I should save the joint for sure. But for now, let's not save the joint. Okay, let's just have this. Extension methods. Okay, so where are you going? Come here. There it is. Oh, it actually kicked me. So there it is. It snapped into position. This is what I wanted 3 hours ago. Yeah, but yeah, also I've added a bigger, yeah, the problem is I had the problem with this inertia tensor because I thought that the problem was the inertia tensor, but it turns out to not be the actual problem. So I'm gonna remove this sphere and then see what happens. Will it actually work even without the corrected, like a bigger, more inertia? That's what I mean. Because this item is pretty small. Okay, so there it is. It still works. Cool. It has connected. Well, except for dragging, it doesn't work. Okay, well, let's add this. Oh yeah, and by the way, the limits are also incorrect because I forgot to add this before on the last stream, and now I found out that I'm actually not unlimiting the linear motion at all. So I'm gonna add that, and then I have this, and to be honest, I don't need to zero out. So here we go. This is the most important commit lately. Fixed joint. Fixed bug caused by no, I'm not gonna do goddamn. Caused by a wrong use of an extension method. Yeah, limited in joint util. There we go. All right. Well, I need to do this. Cool. Okay, so what are we really going to do on this stream, right? So, yeah, I didn't actually ever say this is actually done. Added a few more sounds. That was before the last stream. Implement slotting. When do slot will also close. Joint them, not join, but joint them. That actually worked, but so this is for the last stream, by the way. But the problem was that joint behave badly. That's it. That's all I can do, and then I can cancel. So for the stream 27, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna continue where I left off. Continue where I left off with slotting. So what are we gonna do on this stream? Implement soft joint. Okay, well, I can say fixed joint behaving badly. Done. Perfect. Second thing, I'm going to say implement soft joint for the connector. Implement soft joint. Oh, I guess this is this another one of those streams where you stay up until 5? No, I'm not gonna stay up. Maybe 2 a.m. Not 5 a.m. Yeah, because I've already done this. So implement soft joint for connectors, I want to also implement disconnecting. Okay, but before that, I want to do some kind of a I want to do connect on releasing the body. Okay, releasing grab. Well, let's call it. So it should connecting should always work on only when you release the object from your hands, right? And then I want to add some kind of a preview, which I don't know how to do. Preview preview wants to connect, something like that. And then I should do disconnecting, but we'll see. Okay, we'll see if I do. Okay, so first off, let's do soft joint. So instead of having a fixed joint as I did here, where is this? Yeah, in this one, I am going to simply I can do this KU, and I can say unlimited angular motion. Yes, let's do it. Let's do spring stiffness. Yeah, let's go back to the same thing, global transform, and I think that the scale thing was broken, but yeah, actually, I can just completely remove everything, and I think this should work. Let's hope so. Okay, now, I mean, I'm always prepared for another set of bugs. Okay, so here it is. That's the soft joint. As you can see. Oh. As you can see, the soft joint is so soft that it is actually super easy to disconnect things, and they will fly. They will fly slowly back, but in a really weird way. Like, there's something, I think it is because the spring is actually interesting. I think I know what the problem is. I think the problem is that it first rotates. No, it first does linear resolve and then it rotates or something like that. It's like, I feel like it is a wrong matrix sequence of operations, because I would expect that it would rotate first and then go, but instead it goes forward, and then that is really strange. Maybe I should flip around. Maybe I should flip around the anchors. Like, I wonder what is going to happen. Okay, I just wonder. Okay, let's do that. Let's just say soft joint. Okay, well, it should be faster, but yeah. Added soft joint. Oh, yeah. Now connecting softly. Okay. Global transfer. So what is the thing that I wanted to do? Yeah, I wanted to actually flip this around. So let's not have a RB create joint, but instead slot body create joint. Is this even going to work? Yeah, it can't work because create joint takes in a rigid body. Can I actually do a physics body instead? Is it going to work? Why not? It does actually work. Okay, cool. So yeah, let's see what happens now. Is it going to change the order of operations, of rotations? So I put it, and there it is. Okay, it still works. It seems like it did nothing. Yeah, exactly. It did absolutely nothing. It still goes down, and yeah. So there's absolutely no difference. Absolutely no difference. So yes, I'm just going to flip it as it was. Okay. Yeah. So that's first thing done, basically. Well, I can actually increase the stiffness a bit. Let's go with 10. Let's put damping to maybe 2. Angular, yeah, let's put 10 as the angular, and yeah, something like this. Okay. Or maybe that should be exposed instead of having to rebuild every time. Okay, so if I put it close there, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, it does actually fly in a really weird way, which I don't like. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. I think this is the nature of the 6-dove joint. And I don't think there's much I can do, actually. Unfortunately. But it does look cool. Well, not minding the fact that it just flies in such a weird way. Yeah, it definitely tries to solve like rotation first or something. Uh, hmm. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe what if I reduce rotation? And I wonder if it has to do with. Oh, there's one more thing I need to fix. I need to solve restarting with static list. Okay, yeah, because I found out that there's a bug in my static list. So, yeah, it doesn't really do anything if I decrease rotation. I think it can potentially even be worse if I increase rotation speed. So yeah, there we go. Almost works. Oh, I'm actually pushing the connector with my body. Now I realized. And I have a feeling like if you put it, when it comes close enough, if it comes close enough, it should fix itself instead of being so pullable. But yeah, let's fix that later. First let's do the first stuff. Okay. So, yeah, it definitely looks to me like it's trying to solve, it's trying to solve rotation first or something like that. Like, because it goes forward, it always goes straight ahead first. And then it slowly solves rotation. It's really, really strange. I would expect that it's like linearly flies towards here and then solves the rotation at the same time. Yeah. Well, if need be, I might make my own joint or something, which does actually fly towards the point. But okay, for now it's workable. Oh yeah. So yes, Let's say that I did add a subjoint. Okay, so there is one more thing that, well, I shouldn't have restarted because I wanted to show you. There's one more thing, and that is that to loop through all the connectors, I'm actually using a static list, and I realized that that's a bad idea. Why? Because when you restart the game, it actually, when you restart the game, like this, I say restart, boom, look at the bottom of the screen, debugger is going up, right? And they completely disappear. I can't find anything because there's an error here. The errors are happening. It is because the list, the objects get destroyed, but they're still in the list. And this is because I have a list of slots. I keep a list of slots in here. So actually, what I'm going to do is, well, I'm thinking what to do. How can you actually, is there like on beginning of level thing in Godot? I wonder. Let's try to Google. For example, in Unity, there is this uninitialize method attribute that you can put that will only get run once. Godot uninitialize static function, something like that. I wonder if something like this exists. Static functions. A static function is Godot tutorials. How to use vars. How to instantiate the class from static. This is not it. I need a way not to think in GD script, static variables, Godot, static, reset static variables. Is there something like that, like this? Resetting, rerunning auto-loaded script. Is it possible to avoid resetting a variable without singletons? Yeah, well, what I could do is I could add a singleton, but the singleton is also static. Auto-loaded scripts. What the hell is auto-loading? Okay. Godot auto-loading. Singletons. It has a special singleton thing. Godot scene system, while powerful and flexible, has a drawback. There is no method for storing information that is needed by more than one scene. Okay. Does this actually exist in C#? It does. Auto-load. Okay, but this is in between levels. Information that is needed by more than one scene. Yeah, but I actually want to reconstruct this thing. So, one way to do it Well, I'm actually not sure how to do this. Um, Well, what I can actually do is I can check if there are nulls. Well, yeah, there is actually a very quick way how to do this. And that is in the ready. I can just, for a of course, reverse the loop. I can just say auto count, and I can just say all I, if all I is null, all remove at I. So yeah, I can just loop through all of them when I'm doing this. I guess that will actually fix my issues. But it would be actually nice to construct this list at the beginning. The problem is that Godot doesn't have wake, and it only has one ready. Or is it? Oh, wait. On tree entered. Wait a minute. Sequence of Godot functions. I think maybe on tree and oh, init. There's an init as well. Enter tree. So yes, maybe. Okay, well, while this is actually going to fix my issues, okay? The init notification is probably what you want. Oh, now I see it. Now I see it. Okay. Yeah. Well, this is going to fix my issue, I think. But a little cleaner way might be to have a separate node, which is like a slot manager, right? And then I request a slot. I get a slot from the slot manager instead of keeping them in the slot as a static. Yeah, because this also doesn't guarantee if okay. Let me actually test and see if this works. But yeah, I it would be nicer to have a separate manager script. I don't know. It just feels nicer. But then the problem is that then I would then I would need to have the manager in the scene. Yeah, then I need to make sure that. So maybe this is not a bad solution. Okay, there we go. And I restart. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Okay. There's still a problem. So maybe cannot access a disposed object. Interesting. So this is not even null. If all is null, interesting. I can't even check if it's null because it's disposed object. Huh. Interesting. It is strange. Is it all disposed? Can't access a disposed object. This is the disposed object, no? Okay, let me see where it actually fails. What does it say? 73, right? Godot base, no 3D, no. Slottable, 34. Slottable. Oh, slottable is failing. 34. Okay, so there still is a problem here, obviously. Okay, so let's not do it this way. Let's say this doesn't work. This is bad logic. Does that mean the ready didn't fire or something? What was actually the first error? Let me go to the first error. Oh, this is the first error. So for some reason it doesn't work. All right. Yeah, let's do a slot manager instead. I guess I'm gonna just add it into interaction. slot manager, and that's going to be a normal node. Okay, so the slot manager, what is it going to do? What it's going to do is, my God, this search is so slow. Okay, Visual Studio. Okay, so what is slot manager going to do? I think one day I'm going to move to Vim. Yeah, because I'm starting to get tired of the slowness. Anyway, slot manager. So what does it do, right? Well, I do need the init thing. That's for sure. Oh, it doesn't have an init. How does it not have an init? Wait, what's slow? Visual Studio. Yeah. I mean, when I press Control T, it should, well, now it decides to be fast. But like you should be able to, I just want to like search for a file. Slot manager, right? And it takes forever. Well, now it has cached or something, but yeah. Oh, and now it wants me to correct. Okay. Anyway, why is there no init? Init, sequence of events. That's not it. Whoops, what did I do? That's not it. Sequence of events, Godot order of execution. I mean, file indexing is super cheap, I imagine. It's not cheap. Look at this. This is everything, okay? This is the fastest thing that exists in the world. And yeah, if I just said slot manager, look, it instantly finds it. This is the fastest search thing ever made. It finds it better than the Visual Studio, and this is on the whole hard drive, okay? This is the whole hard drive, and this is only for the project, and it can't even find files there. Okay, so it says init, but it's not there. Godot init. So how does init works? How does init works? Functions init already. Init is more for class initialization. But yeah, I think that actually what I need entered tree. Maybe that, but why is this italic? If you're wondering why the above are capitalized in the better using C#. Okay, so I guess init is something that, I don't know, parameterized init, how to use init. Function is more like a function call, a class. Oh, so it is not an override? Is it not an override? Maybe it's just a init. Is it like a static function? How to use init? Function init is more like a function to call a class when it's created. It's similar to ready. But init is used when creating your own class. Up to date. Okay. Is it still? Maybe it was it removed in 4 or something? You never know that. Okay, no, it is still here. Okay, let's go with the init. There's init, there's notification. For example, defines a person. We increment in the init function. It doesn't actually say what init is. Init constructor. Okay, let's actually Google this. A static constructor is a static function. Static init. Oh, there is a static init as well. That is called automatically when a class is loaded. But when does it get called? On start of the level or start of the game? When the class is loaded. I think that the class is loaded means okay, let's see. It doesn't actually it doesn't explain. The class constructor called in class is named init. Class constructor. Maybe that's a GD script thing. You know? Yeah. That's maybe the constructor of the class. So maybe I'm gonna go with the enter tree actually. So enter tree. I'm going to collect all the slots. So instead of having slots here, I'm gonna put it here. Slot manager all, yeah. Slots, I don't know, I can call it like this. Public static list. Oh, it doesn't know where the list is. Okay, using generic, yes. So on the beginning, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the slots is new slot. Okay, there we go. Well, and now I'm actually sure that there's never going to be a need for this, right? Except that slot manager, and yeah, the thing is that I need to have an instance of the slot manager. So I'm going to turn it into a singleton. And that's going to be a slot manager. And yeah, it's not in the wake. But I'm going to make the instance is this. There's going to be only one. Slot manager instance dot slots. Oh, this is not public. Oh, it is public. Oh, it is static. So I don't need an instance. Can I do it like this? Let's see. Let's see if I can do it like this. Maybe I can just do a slot manager slots. There it is. And then I can avoid having the, but then this is going to throw me an error. So yes, I do actually need to check if slots, if slot manager slots. Yeah, actually I'm going to assert this. I'm gonna assert another utility function that I added. Assert null. Okay, I'm just gonna do this just in case. Okay, so let's see. I need to add a slots now. Slot manager. Okay, hopefully this is it. Actually, I figured out that it would actually be cleaner if they had their own list, or at least if they created a slot manager. Why don't you just use a static method to instantiate a singleton? As people always do. Well, I could, but Oh, sorry about that. Oh, sorry about that as well. Traditional collapsing of the microphone returns. Yeah, what happened? What happened? What's the problem? What do you want? Oh, yeah. I know, because Slottable is going through slots all. Slots, slot manager, slots. That's what I want. Kathunk. Kathunk. I hope it was a good sound effect. Instantiating singleton. So yeah, the problem is that this singleton should be a node. Oh, what the hell? If slot or slot manager slots count is 0, return. Yeah, so if there are no slots, don't waste time. Okay, so I put, there it is. It flies in the weirdest way ever. Restart. Oh, look at that. It still works. It still works. Restart. Okay. Fix the issue. Flies away. Flies away. Yeah, I actually wanted to test. Oh no. Okay, let me get it. I actually wanted to test how would it behave if I put it slightly in a better rotation for the connector. Yeah, and I completely forgot that this is actually what I wanted to do. Oh, there it is. Wait. That was bad. Okay, let me try to do the rotation, to do a better rotation. Okay, I have to turn it around. Oh, it actually sleeps. It actually starts sleeping. Okay, and there it is. Oh my god, it still moves in a weird way, even if it's... Why? Why? It shouldn't actually fall asleep. Wait a minute. Is this the wrong rotation? It is. It is. It is. Okay. It is so small. Okay, let's try putting it now. Maybe fly it in. Fly it in slowly. Like this. There it is. Okay, well, at least it is slightly better. Okay. So, fix this. So yeah, singleton to instantiate. Well. So, okay, let's see if I can do this. If I can do something. What the hell is it doing? Okay, go to this. What? Okay, yeah, I know why. It's because it's generating these classes. Okay. Yeah, maybe I can turn this truly into a non-static thing, and then I can just call the instance, as you say, slot manager instance slots instead. Yeah, maybe I can do. Oh yeah, let's just put it. Let's just commit it. I'm gonna fix the restarting. Did I fix anything else? Oh yeah, I added a soft joint. Oh yeah, well no, I actually tweaked soft joint, but also fixed restarting with slot manager and tweaked soft joint. Okay, but yeah, let's actually over engineer it. So instance, and this is gonna return if it exists, right? Oh, like this. If instance is not null, return instance. Okay, is there a better way to write it? No. Else create a node. Well, I'm gonna instantiate. Well, I need using notkey. I'm gonna instantiate. Oh, yes. Well, this is not gonna work. How can I get the current scene? Is there a way to get the current scene and parent to it? Godot get current scene. Without a node. Get tree that contains this node, but this node doesn't exist yet. Yeah, let's make this into static. Get tree root, access via scene main path. The problem is that this is not a static function. This, well, here, this node doesn't exist yet, right? Let's pretend it doesn't exist. So how do I make sure that I get the tree? Get node. Is that a... No, that's not... Node. No, there is no static function. Or GD, get node? No. Well, that won't work. So basically what I need to do is I need to pass it a node. I need to pass some node into it so that I can get... So I can get the root. No, I need to get tree and then root. Basically, right? And then I can instantiate on that. Or I can node instantiate. This is my own addition. Slot manager. Oh yeah, well, here's how I can do it. If instance is not null, instantiate. But then when I instantiate, will it actually enter tree immediately? That's the problem. That's the question now. Let's try. So instead of getting the slots, yeah, this is not going to be a static. Let's not do a static. Oh, what if I add? This is complicating it. Enter tree. Yeah, I can actually make it. I can make the instance. Instance is. Instance is this, right? So that when the slot asks for it, yeah, well, yeah, so basically, let's try to do this. Instance slots. Well, this is never going to happen now. I'm absolutely sure. So what I can do is I can skip this and instead go for instance directly. Dot slots. There we go. What does it say? There's no given argument. The corpuscular node. Oh, yeah, node. Node is self. This. Because I need to. Okay, so I'm keep. Oh my god, I've overcomplicated this now. I've definitely overcomplicated it. Because we have to call an instance on this now. Why do you need it to be a node? Well, the reason why I need it to be a node is so that I guarantee it starts when the level starts, right? Because when you restart the scene, that basically I either need to make it a node or I need to find some way to fire an event when the scene starts. You know? You understand what I mean? Like when the level starts, right? So when I restart the level, this method should rerun. That's basically what I'm trying to do. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna revert because it used to work, right? What did I actually change? I changed the fact that slots. Yeah, well, the thing is that I need, I have a node, right? And that becomes itself. Okay, let's not do it this way, okay? Let's not do it this way. I'm just gonna have to manually input because I'm just overcomplicating it for no reason. And it totally works. It totally works. But maybe Godot has something like that. Godot... static method, static function called on start of scene. How to get an instance of the current main scene in a static. Oh, current main scene. Yeah, this is maybe what I need. When the script is ready, connect your signal to the outside. Oh my god, I don't want to deal with signals. Yeah, this seems like it's complicated. In the packed scene. Calling a static function from within a class. Yeah, no, this is it works, okay? It works, so I'm gonna go to the next thing. Okay. So solver starting with static list, done. Connect and releasing grep. So from now on, oh yeah, another thing is that I also want to match rotation too. So there should be some kind of a not to match rotation, but connect on rotation threshold 2. Yeah, so basically right now there is like a distance that gets connected. Okay, right now the distance is 0, 2. Let's put it to 0, 1. But we're also going to have rotation in the future. But first, I actually want to add it that it connects on releasing the grab. So instead of processing every frame, what I'm going to do is instead, if it can connect, Flags has a class for this called level, and you can subscribe to scene loaded, which is cool. Yeah. Unity has a similar thing. It also has some kind of a initialization thing that you can subscribe to. But yeah, good. I don't know. Good. If Godot has one, I might use it in the future. For now, it works. So, slotted into is not null return. Oh yeah, right. So if it's slotted, they're not doing it. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to find whether I can connect. So yeah, let's put this in a separate function. Let's say bool. No. Should it be in a separate class? Sorry, function. Closest slot. So this is where I'm like finding closest slot, right? But I'm also drawing some lines. That is what I want. I don't want to lose. Maybe I can do like find closest slot or something like that. Or maybe it should be a thing. No, I'm going to run it every frame. And on release, yeah, I just realized that I shouldn't run it every frame. Because why? Yeah, I think it shouldn't even have a process. Set process. Wait a minute. There is a set process thing. It is only called if processing is enabled, which is done automatically if this method is overridden and can be toggled with set process. Oh, interesting. So you can actually set this to false and it won't process. How do you get that not equals to just be, yeah, with the cross? People often ask me, this is one of the most asked question. It's actually a special font. It's called Fira Code, and it has these ligatures. Basically, it's a ligature. It's a font feature. Fira Code. There it is. Monospace font for coding, and it has a bunch of ligatures. It has like more than equals as well. Oh, well, this is this one. It has less than equals, more than equals. It has it has even triple triple equals, and then it like also like puts 3 dots and funky stuff like that, or 2 dots, 3 dots. Yeah. It has a ton of ligatures, actually, what you can see here. Oh, yeah, plus, plus. Yeah, a bunch of them. Yeah, look at that. It has plenty of them. So, yeah, that's the... Oh, yeah, these ones are funky as well. Logic. Yeah, like this thing. Nice. F sharp. Oh. Oh, nice. I didn't know about this operator. Cool. The play button. Anyway, that's crazy. Yeah. So yeah, you can get it for free. There it is. And yeah, it also has like, oh yeah, I like that the asterisk is like in the middle of the lowercase letters and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I like it. Oh, look at that, progress bars in action. Wait, does this work? No, it doesn't work. Okay, maybe this is a special thing. In action, Code is the first program font to offer dedicated glyphs. Oh, to render progress bars. Oh. I didn't know that. Has dedicated glyphs. Okay, anyway. Anyway, let's go to this. Slot it into. So yeah, what was I doing? Yeah, I wanted to actually, yeah, let's for now just do it in process. Okay. And basically what I have to do is I have to pass in some kind of a being grabbed thing, right? Or maybe I should just do it directly. So this is the thing. Here's the problem. I need to find the slottable thing. Maybe it's going to be a node that I can just grab. Let's try this. So in my player controller, player, where's the player? Player movement. Okay. F player movement. Come on, search, work for me. Okay. So when I actually grab things, when I grab, on grab, where's my on grab? Begin grabbing or something. On click, yeah, there it is. On click, wants to grab, yeah, if I want to grab, lock grab joint position, rotation. So yes, here I want to actually check if the body is a rigid body, yes, and if it is slottable. So yeah, let's actually add a slottable here. Slottable. Does it actually propagate through here? No. Okay, I don't have interactables. Why is that? Do I have grab state idle? Is the grab state interactable? So on beginning, do I have something that is in update? Item in hands is null. Is grab state grabbed static body, grabbed rigid body? No, it's actually grab input that I want. I want to see on is grabbing. I don't have it. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna just set it in. So for interactables, I don't care. Yeah, right. That makes sense. Okay, I'm going to add here items. Let's put it here. I'm gonna say slottable. So this is gonna be a slottable that I am going to grab. So grab, yeah, let's call it grabbed slottable. So when I grab a thing, which happens, oh, it actually happens in the input, but yeah, I'm actually processing it later. Physics process. Okay, so there it is. Wants to grab and not grabbed. So if it is a rigid body, right? I'm gonna check if no, let's get it like this. Slottable is grabbed slottable. Come on. what's grabbed slottable is log grab, wait, what do I do? What am I trying to do here? When I begin to, yeah, I want to get a child of this body. Hit body dot get node, no, first child. How do I do this? Hit body, oh, other body, it's this one, other RB. Other RB dot first get first child of node called slottable, right? But the problem is that does this actually, yeah, this will actually return a null. So I'm just gonna do it like this. And let me actually say just for the test, if grabbed slottable is not null, gd print, oh Jesus, what is this? gd print, it's slottable. Okay, and then, so here's what I'm gonna do. While I'm holding a slottable thing, I'm gonna check on release. Okay, on release, there it is. Grab release happens. And yeah, wait, is there multiple grab releases? Is there multiple grab releases? No, there's only one. Oh, I had it here. Oh, wants to throw, right? Because I was throwing. That's why I have the synonymous function. Okay, I guess that I need to make sure. Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add here a function, a public function, which I'm gonna call try slot. And this is basically going to slot a thing if it has any available slots. So basically, I have to check for the closest. Yeah, and it was already, okay, let's do it like this. Closest slot is null. Let's keep track of it like this. Closest slot is null every frame, and I'm gonna say if closest slot is not null, then I'm gonna slot to slot closest slot. Okay, and so in player movement, when I release the grab, I'm gonna say if grab slottable is not null, then I'm gonna grab slottable try slot, and at the end I'm gonna make it grab slottable is null. So yeah, so that the next time I don't interact with the same one. Grab release. Okay, but here is the thing. While I'm actually slotting, I also want to show a little gizmo or something, which can show if you can slot or not. And this is not going to... Wait a minute, what is this? Oh, draw a line. Okay, yeah, I'm only going to draw a line, but I'm not going to slot here. So the slotting should only happen if I'm... Yeah, this actually should work right now, right? If I'm moving, I obtain the slottable. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see if it finds a slottable. Okay, I'm gonna put some tea on. It is getting quite. This is getting like quite cool. Okay. So let's see. What does it say? Will it say slottable? Oh, it's slottable. There it is. Okay, just a little bit late. So when I grab it, there it is. It's slottable. Okay, cool. So when I put it next to the, it won't slot now immediately. But it does show, there it is. It's green. So green thing means it found a close by slot. If it's far, nothing will happen. There it is. Nothing happens. But if it's in the range, I release, boom, there it is. It has slotted. Perfect. This is perfect. Okay, and now it won't slot anymore. Aha. It should not slot twice, by the way. Is it creating new joints? Is it creating new joints every time? Miljack's plug. Yes! It's creating joint duplicates. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Well, slotted into is slot. So yes, slot 2. Slotted, if not slotted into. Okay. This is what we need to make sure. Oh, wait. Yeah, Godot doesn't allow this. Slotted into. I wonder if does Flex have the can you just do if object in Flex, or do you have to do the if is null or is not null? Because Unity has this magic, it will actually return a it will return a bool if you just pass it as an object. If slotted into is not null, if slotted into is not null, you don't know. If slotted into is null, no, it's not null, return. But I'm wondering if I should message or something. Try slot. So yeah, but I'm going to actually add a check here as well. If slotted into is null and closest slot is not null. So yeah, so that it doesn't slot twice. Slottable. Okay, let's say here gd print print slotted. Okay, so that make sure that it's not slotting multiple times. And yeah, I don't know, maybe I should draw some kind of a better gizmo. Debug draw 3D. Can I draw a mesh? No. It doesn't allow me to draw a mesh. Draw a line, draw a grid, line hit, point path, sphere, square, box. Let's draw a box. Let's draw a box at other pose. 0, 1. Color is box centered. Oh, it actually shows a can you change the transform of the debug draw? What is XF? That's the transform, right? Yeah. Maybe I can just draw a transform. But how can I actually scale the transform? In place. Yeah. Why doesn't it have rotation? I wish it had. Well, for now, let's just do this. What? Size. Oh, size is a vector. It's a 3, 1 by 0, 1. Okay. Let's see if there is a way to Godot draw mesh immediate or something. Flex runs net 7, but I don't know if that's like a recent net feature, if it's a custom thing Unity added. Yeah, it's definitely a custom thing that Unity added. That's not the usual behavior. Immediate mesh. Okay. Oh, why does it draw from the beginning of that is so strange. Oh, yeah, I think it's because it needs to be centered. You need to say, is box centered? Is box centered? Yes. But maybe I should do. You know what? I can actually put my own box or something. Hmm. Oh, no, I didn't want to start what is an immediate mesh? It's an actual node. To add it to a scene, visual output. Surface tool, but it's actually designed to create meshes on the fly. Simple geometry that changes every frame. Clear surfaces. Surface begin. Takes a primitive type. Add vertex. Oh, I see. This is meant to be like this. Okay, that's a type of a mesh. But no, I actually want to make draw mesh. Yeah, is there some kind of a draw mesh function? Without a node. Like I want to draw a mesh without a node. Maybe I will have to actually draw. Yeah, I have an idea. Okay, let's add. Did I actually add this as to do? Preview. Okay, connect and releasing grab does works. Preview wants to connect. That's what I'm working on right now. Okay, I'm going to add a new. Yeah, let's actually add this into here. I'm going to add a node. No, I'm going to use a mesh instance. Okay. And this mesh instance is going to have a shape of, for example, my milljack plug. Okay, there it is. It's beautiful. But I'm going to have a new override. Okay, I'm going to have a new shader. Surface material. Actually, I'm going to maybe put it in the geometry material override. Let's make a new one. Yes. So here I'm gonna have a transparent object. Let's do a depth prepass, maybe. I'm pretty sure to get that. Oh, you're writing. Oh, and my tea is over. Did it complete doing this? Okay, yeah. Shading, albedo. There it is. It is strange. Interesting. When the alpha is 1, it's fully opaque, and it gets drawn into a depth buffer. Interesting. Okay. So basically, we have some semi-transparent object, and I'm actually going to make it glow, or maybe I should just make it green. I don't know. Let's just do it this classic preview object, right? And I'm gonna call this one a slottable preview, something like this. Okay, let's add this into slottable preview. Okay, and here's the thing. I'm gonna make this a part of the slot manager. Okay, let's actually do an no. I'm actually going to do. Yeah, maybe I'm going to do an export. Export. I'm gonna say slottable preview. Okay, and this is gonna be a public nodes. No, this is gonna be mesh instance 3D slottable preview. Okay, and slottable preview. Oh yeah, nothing. Nothing. Oh, let's actually remove this one as well. And so this thing is going to use slottable, is going to draw the preview. Okay, but first, you know what? Let's not export. That's fragile. It's funny that exporting is more fragile than getting it through the getting it just through this slottable preview. Is get node mesh instance 3D, and the node is preview. Oh, slottable preview, as I called it. Okay, there we go. So it's going to fire a. It's going to say it's wrong. Okay, I'm going to grab a tea, and I'm going to answer your questions. Okay, got my tea. All right. So, what did you say? You said, Mr. Cobalt. Okay, I'm pretty sure to get that null comparison thing, you literally just have to add public implicit operator bool object, not null to the object. Like, yeah, this is exactly what Unity does. Exactly what they do. But I see people asking questions and getting confused in Unity about it due to it introducing other behavior. Yes, that is also true. It's like a love-hate relationship with with if object. I don't know. I don't actually. I don't. I think it's just 2 seconds faster to write. That's basically it. But I don't remember when I really had a problem with this. I don't know. I don't think I ever did. So yeah. Where if I did I ever get it confused? The problem is, so I remember that. I know that they say that the null. What is the coalescing operator? No, what is this thing? So if you have an object, right, like my closest slot, what you can do is if you want to call something on it and you're not sure if it exists, you can do this in C#. And this is a new feature, I mean, since C# 4 or 5, something like that. But basically, Unity didn't know that this operator will be possible. And the thing is that because of their null overloading, they actually have a problem now that this doesn't work in Unity. It doesn't work correctly. Because somehow, I can't remember, but I think that this null can return a true even if the object itself is null. Like they have some kind of a layer in between of checking if something is null or not. I'm not sure exactly. I like the question mark operator. Yeah. So I think that with this if object shortcut, let's call it like that, with the operator overload, they actually introduced this problem where in Unity you can't use this question mark thing. So now even today, if you start typing this, there will actually be a problem matcher thing telling you actually it's not safe to use this with Unity objects. They actually added their own custom thing to tell you that you shouldn't really use this with Unity objects. Maybe Flags could work around it somehow. I'm not sure. I'm not sure either. Maybe it could. I started discussion in Discord. Did you just do it, like this moment while I was talking about it on the stream? Anyway, let's add this preview from the preview object. So what I want to do is I want to grab. I say if it's not null, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do slot manager dot child entered tree event handler. No. I'm gonna get what is it? Instance? No, there's no instance. There's just. Is there a static? Oh, this should be a static. Okay, slottable preview. Okay, slottable preview. Let's just move it. Move it. Preview. Let's do a shortcut. Preview dot transform dot position, global position is my closest slot position. Global. Oh, wow. Closest global position is actually other pos. And preview global rotation is rotation is closest slot rotation. So right now, they're just this. Okay. Yeah, you just started it because of that, because of me. Okay, well, thank you. But look, even I am saying I don't think it's a good idea. I am totally fine with this, okay? I'm totally fine with this. I don't know. So maybe it's a bad idea. Maybe it's a bad idea. Maybe it's like hiding an expensive property, you know. That's the, yeah. Well, why wouldn't I start a discussion in Discord? That's what a Discord is for. That's why it's called like that. Okay. So, yeah, instead of drawing a box, you know, I'm just gonna put a preview. Let's see if this even works. Let's see. I keep getting these invalid UIDs all the time. By the way, I have to tell you something, Mr. Cobalt. I did actually try Flax a few days ago. Just for like a few minutes. And oh, there it is. It works. Okay, well, it doesn't work when I go out, but at least it shows the, there it is. Very professional. Very professional. Cool. Anyway, my first impression was that the import is broken. I tried to put in some, my meshes from this game. The tube. Did I use GLTF or FBX? I can't remember. GLTF, I guess. And I realized that I can't even split meshes from the object. Or at least it creates files for each. You can split, but it creates files for each. And then each of the files had its own pivot, which was on the middle of the scene. And I was like, oh no. So I wasn't sure if there is a way to actually make them. Why don't Godot and Flax just use the Unity principle of just getting a mesh as like a sub mesh of a file? Anyway, the issue of the files having its own pivot thing got fixed in the PR merge today. Oh, good thing. But yeah, I would love for it not to have, I don't want to have separate files that I have to manage somewhere, right? Or, well, if you have to make files, then put them in like a library folder or whatever, you know, somewhere where it's far away from the project. Because this is exactly what Godot does, right? Godot has this meshes folder, and well, it's called meshes at my place, but where you have to export each of the individual meshes just to be able to use them. But I would love it if you import as a prefab. Yeah, prefab. Yeah, exactly. Well, it doesn't need to be a prefab, but at least I want to be able to have an object that puts that references. Yeah, I mean object in the scene that references a mesh within a file. Like, you know, there's a mesh called this one, tube int trans, inside a tube.jpg GLTF. So just take this mesh from the file instead of having to export it into a separate thing. Well, the thing is that I think the Unity also I think puts meshes, like it also repacks, well, not the repacks, but creates vertex arrays and indices and everything, but it puts them into a library folder so you don't see it. That's the difference. It's not in the project file, right? It's not in the project folder. It's somewhere else. It's cached somewhere else. There has already been a discussion about making a packed asset for things like meshes materials. Yeah. And also, I mean, using centimeters for everything. Why? Okay, but then I heard that Unreal actually uses centimeters. So is that like trying to cater towards Unreal users? I'm not sure. The only issue is I don't know if anyone is working on it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway. So the preview works, but it only works. Yeah, I said this. Thing is that if closed slot is not null, yeah. Well, here's the thing. I want to move this away from the process. So now is the time. Now is the time to move away from the process. Let's see. So yes, this is now okay. Let's commit this. Slottable is now a prefab. No, slottable is now slottable now slots when grab is released. Okay, that is the one. Okay, and I have to, yeah, basically I need to do this. Let's have some kind of a hide. Yeah, I can actually hide it. Let's say else. So if there's no slot, I'm just going to take the preview. Slot manager. Slottable preview. Visible is false. Okay, well, here I'm going to make sure that preview visible is true. And why did it not make it capital? Visible. Oh, that's why. Okay, so now it should move from one slot to the other. Because Unreal uses centimeters internally, but it displays as meter. Oh! It does actually display it as meters. I actually think Unreal also does the importing meshes as files, but I haven't used it enough to be sure. I haven't used it enough either. Unit display options are something that has been discussed as well. Yeah. Okay. So there it is. It can be slotted, it won't slot. It can be slotted here. Perfect. This is working perfectly. So if you have multiple slots, you should be able to see it. So now it's almost like Kerbal Space Program with those green, with the green items. Let's actually try adding more slots in between, or something. Mill jack socket. Let's add more. Yeah, let's add some that is like in a weird rotation. Maybe it's pointing upwards like this. Yeah. Why not? Okay. Yeah, so this should like solve the overlaps. Anyway. In Unity, make a bug report. 2 years later, my ticket is still open. Yeah, I know. Been there, done that. By the way, it's 15 to 2. I said I'm gonna go until 2, but obviously this is gonna be a 5 a.m. thing again. But this is the thing I like with Flex. You can make suggestions and actually make change in the engine. Yeah. Oh, so there it is. It finds everything. There it is. There it is. Oh, fuck. I released what I didn't want. Maybe that's something that... Okay, and the preview also is still there. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah. There is the upper ones. Oh! It's getting wild. So, I think this is because of the inertia tensor or something. Okay. So, okay, you can put in those vertical ones as well. It still is weird. And there it is. It matches it perfectly. Okay. So, here's the thing. I have to remove the preview, of course. Slot 2, I'm gonna have to do the preview is false, hide the preview. Okay. And yeah, let's me put this at the end. But yeah, the problem is that with multiple slottables. Okay, let's actually try multiple slottables. So I'm gonna make a copy of this. They're both slottable. They can all both slot into different things. Yeah, I should actually have handle. By the way, this preview, I could say it's complete, right? But yeah, the problem is now that when you have multiple slottables, it won't work in update, because one slottable is going to be working and the other won't. So I have to move. Okay, let's say move slottable process to player. And handle multiple slottables. Yeah, basically. Okay, let's try. So we have two slottables. All of them have links. All of them have found. So if you put it close, it shows the slottable. If you put this one close, there it is. It doesn't show the slottable. Why is that? Because this one is updated first or last. This one is actually updated last. Yeah. So this one shows the preview. The other one doesn't. And now this one can show the preview. Oh, and one more thing. One more thing. You can actually slot multiple things. Aha. Here's my problem. You can slot two things into one slot. Well, it won't really work, but physically it won't work. Yeah, another thing I need to handle multiple slottables. Shouldn't be able to slot in occupied. Okay, there we go. My concern with Flax is if it get popular, then maybe it's harder to get your idea into the engine. That's pretty much my only concern. Well, here's my concern. My concern is that it's a niche engine, and well, that's the thing. There's actually pros and cons of being a small engine and being a big engine, right? So Unity is a big engine, so whatever you know. So here's the thing: you have like a big company, let's say Apple, which just decides, you know what, we are gonna retire OpenGL, right? We are gonna not use OpenGL anymore. And now all the games that use OpenGL are broken. So, when you have a big engine like Unity, Unity is gonna jump onto this problem right away, right? It's like thousands of plugins are gonna be like, wait, we have to solve this issue. We have to make it run on all the new devices. So, and now what you have to do, they're gonna publish an update with the new renderer or whatever, and you have to like open your project and rebuild it or whatever, and then now it works. Well, smaller engines have a problem with maybe they won't be able to handle that. If there is a change, some company makes a change or something, maybe they will not do it in time because there's not too many developers. And then there's also like there are features that need to be developed by a lot of people. It's not everything. There's not simple features like graphic pipelines. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a con that Unity moves very slowly. It's not using C#8 anytime soon. And I mean, the rendering pipelines are just terrible because they made management decisions. But yeah, anyway, there are pros and cons. But I don't know. I just wish Godot was better. I just wish Godot has all these problems that I started. Oh, by the way, I did extend my list. I need to show you that. Godot. My God, why is my computer so slow today? Godot pros and cons. Where is this? There it is. Switch to tab. Make sure this is the newest. Yeah, I did actually add a few more cons since yesterday. So yeah, I don't know. I said I clarified a few things. That the scene changes are one way in the no scene viewing editor. 3D import workflow sucks. I also mentioned debugging. Like Profiler is bare bones. It doesn't have a timeline like in Unity. Oh my God, the Unity timeline is so great. I mean the Profiler, so good. But I did actually add a speci for my engine so that I can actually analyze it. You can see events within the frame. Yeah, you can see. Making a scene from a branch disconnects all exports. Yes, I actually wrote that yesterday. And then dropping a scene into another scene overrides exports, right? I don't know why. But the thing is that the exports, the parameters in the inspector can break so easily that, just like I did here, right? I would have done an export, but I find it so much easier to just grab by text. And actually, it is an anti-pattern, and it should be avoided. But what can you do? That's how Godot. It seems like more reliable to use strings. Anyway, no distance constraint. Joint anchors cannot be changed after they're created. Just the same problem that I'm having now. And I don't know. I can't apply prefabs. Can't export. Yeah, I also said about C#. Errors cannot highlight which objects has thrown the error. This is the biggest. This might be the most annoying thing in the whole thing. Yeah. So yeah, I have this little page that I put on my Gist. You can go and read it. Oh, nobody has started yet. And no comments, so that's good. No angry people. Gotta make a flex sucks MD so we can fix it all. Great. Yeah. Maybe I'm gonna make that. Make it. Okay. Anyway, what was I talking about? Slottable preview. Yeah, I was doing the slottable preview. Yes, so let's handle multiple. Basically, what I need to do. What did I change? Slottable preview. Oh yeah. Let's add this. Green preview. Green mesh preview. Oh yeah, by the way, I do need to grab some kind of mesh. Yeah, this is the slottable. But where is my actual graphical mesh? My graphical mesh is here. Maybe I need to reference it. Can I grab a mesh? What is this? Array mesh. Yeah, maybe I can export. Maybe I can grab it as a resource. Let's see if this is going to work. Can I public array mesh? Preview mesh, something like that. And I'm gonna export this. So that this preview mesh is gonna be used for this, for the preview. So visible true, and then preview dot mesh. Wait, I cannot assign a mesh. What is it called? It is called a mesh for the mesh instance 3D. Wait a minute. Set mesh? No. Triangle mesh. Generate a triangle mesh from the mesh. Considers only surfaces. Okay. This is strange. You cannot change a mesh. What the hell? What is this parameter? Property mesh. Resource of the instance. Godot. Set mesh of mesh instance 3D. How to change your set to mesh. Yes, there it is. This is just a class. Oh! No. Takes a mesh resource. Properties. It does have a property mesh. Why doesn't it show me then? Oh, because I'm not preview mesh, but preview. There it is. Preview mesh is gonna be preview mesh. Okay, there we go. Okay, so in my test, I have to run it first so that it gets exposed. Oh, apparently Flex already has the object pattern, if object pattern. Oh, it does. There you go. That's probably one of the things that it wants to be as closest to Unity as possible. Okay. Oh, yeah. well, it is actually working, but I need to assign a mesh. So it is going to be milljack plug. There it is. Okay. That I'm gonna quick load milljack plug. Okay, so it's going to set that to my preview. By the way, Wareflex load time is good for you. Yeah, I think it was good. It was definitely faster than Unity. So I didn't have a problem with that. Okay, there it is. Now it works. Cool. Yeah. So I can put this here. Can put this here. It attaches. Okay. I guess. Oh yeah. By the way, I did not actually change preview mesh. Preview mesh. What did I do? Oh yeah. Added preview mesh. Added preview mesh to slottable. Okay, so that's one thing. That's one thing. I have, yeah, so the next thing that I need to do, I did save that preview wants to connect. Done. Connect and rotation. Not yet. Move slottable process to player. Yes, this is much more important. So I do actually want to not have a process. Instead, I'm gonna remove this and I'm gonna say don't override. Instead, this is gonna be preview. No, let's do find slottable or something like that. Find slot. Okay, so I'm actually going to call this from a grab. So while I'm grabbing, I'm gonna do physics process. No, let's not do a physics process. Let's do a normal process. So if item enhance, blah, 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 blah. Do I have, oh yeah, if pressed RMB, no. When I'm releasing, grab state is idle. Where do I release? Yeah, I guess I should do it somewhere here. After the interaction of, oh, target FOV. Interactable is button. Set center icon. Okay, this is the center icon. Let's add this here. Center icon. Item in hands is not null. Oh yeah, this is for using. Okay, let's put it here. Let's put it here, and I'm gonna put a FOV here as well. So here I'm gonna say if grabbed slottable is not null. Grabbed slottable dot preview. What is it? How did I even call it? Find something. Find slot. Find slot. There it is. Okay. Okay, so also let's make sure that when I find a slot, I should remove the preview as well. Preview is visible and closest slot should be null. Okay, there it is. So let's try this. So now the preview should work for both because it is being, these slots are being found while being grabbed. Yeah, so now I should not see those white lines anymore because those white lines should only appear when you're interacting with them. I can build my whole game out to shippable exit in 2M. What is 2M? 2 million? 2 million seconds? And if I only compiled the whole engine, it's 15 seconds. Is it? 15 seconds to build the engine? 2 minutes. Yeah, I understood. It's 2 minutes. I'm joking. Okay, yeah, there it is. So now when I'm holding, it only looks for closest slots while being held. Perfect. And it shows all the possible. So now it should work for both. There it is. It previews. Cool. And you can put slots into the slots. Okay, well, right now you can disconnect. So, as I said, connect on rotation, no. Move slottable process to player, done. Handle multiple slottables, shouldn't be able to slot in occupied. Well, let's actually split this into handle multiple slottables. One thing I had here was, what was it? Shouldn't be a preview mesh. Should be different for different kinds of slottables. I should actually create a slottable thing as well. Yeah, anyway. Let's say that, yeah, we fix this. Slottables, player movement, yes. Player now handles slottable preview. Okay, cool. So this is one thing. Another thing that I want to do, right, was to make sure that the slottable doesn't slot into a... Yeah, so try slot. Slot 2. I need to make sure that slot is not occupied, right? So let's actually have the slot. Let's make sure that the slot also has a slottable in it. In slot. How do you call it? Slotted in. Slottable in slot. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Slottable. Okay. Slotted. I just say slotted. I don't know. And say if slotted. Yeah, let's actually have a bool for this. Bool, and let's call it occupied. And I'm just gonna say slotted is not null. Okay. Occupied. Oh, this should be public. Okay. Occupied. If slot occupied, return. Okay. And I should probably also... Yes, I should also do that before. You know what? Let's actually throw an exception here. Because I don't want to do this. I want to... And Slotted into is not null. Yeah, this is like already slotted into another slot. Something like this. Try slot. The engine build is like 130 to 140 actually. Usually. Oh. 50 seconds if the engine build is already cached. But what do you mean by the engine build? You mean building it from C++? That is actually pretty nice. Yeah, not the bad timing. I remember that that a friend who worked in Ubisoft told me that building one of their engines for what was it? Maybe for Wildlands or something took like 15 minutes. So that's good. Anyway, try slot. Slotted into is not null, is null, and close a slot is not null. Slot to close a slot. Slotted into is null and slotted is not null. Yeah, slot occupied. Slot occupied. Okay, yeah, this is basically the last chance to test. So I shouldn't be able to. It should never throw an exception. So I should also check it here, and slot occupied, right? And closest slot is not occupied. And slot, yeah. And by the way, in the preview, I should also skip a occupied slot. That is what I wanted. I have slot and slots. Distance, closest distance. Yeah, what I'm basically gonna do is I'm gonna do like if slot occupied, continue. That's what I want. So yeah. Now I should be completely skipping the occupied slot. Eventually, if all the slots are occupied, there should be no available slots to slot into. Yeah, so there we go. Maybe my try shouldn't even have this because it would be impossible to make it. And when the DLLs, etc., are already cached because flags compose the engine when it compiles the game for an actual build. Flag compiles the engine when it compiles the game for the end. Is it C++? In the editor, it's so fast that I can rarely reach the play button before. Wow, this is great. Oh, look at that. Failed to yeah, Godot is pretty slow with compiling. Unity is definitely faster when compiling C#. So what am I doing here? What is the problem? Oh, maybe I just didn't save slot. That's the problem. Flags is C++ and C# mix. Yeah, I also saw that you can make C++ scripts. How does that work? How do you create C++ scripts? Does it actually... And how do you build the C++ scripts? Okay, there we go. Previewing. I'm gonna slot it here. I'm gonna slot this one. There it is. It doesn't even show me. Perfect. It's occupied. It's occupied. Okay. There we go. You can't slot multiple things. Okay. So, only two things left to do. Should be able to slot in occupied, done. Preview mesh should be different for different kinds of slottables, done. Well, I didn't try it, but let's say it's done. Connect on rotation threshold 2 and disconnecting. Okay, so here is the thing. Two more things, just two more things to do, and then I can sleep. Most core engine code is C++. Right click, new C++. No, I mean, I'm not asking how technically to build it, but I mean how technically to make one. But how does it actually work with build process? To get a building C++, you just need to set build a native code to true. Interesting. Sorry. Interesting. Okay. Well, okay. After I finish this project, I'm gonna do a Flex deep dive. Okay. I'm gonna do one day of streaming Flex. And then I can try all these features. Okay, so I want to add a rotation threshold. So you should be able to just put in something that has the same. Yeah, basically what I want to do is yes, bully flex, so we can get up and fix all issues. I'm going to what I'm going to do. I'm going to publicly disgrace it. You know, I'm gonna be like, everything is gonna be like, wow, this is so shit. What is this? And then you will have to make a public service announcement, a PSA about like, we're sorry about all the problems that we have made. So now we dedicate our work to fix all these issues. Yeah, something like that. No. Anyway, where was I? Yes, rotation. Okay, so basically what I'm doing here is I'm checking, closest slots. Yeah, distance is closest slots. Okay, let's do rotation as well. And here is what I'm gonna do. For rotation, I can just do, well, I was thinking I could do a dot product. So there is one thing, right? There could be slottables that can be slotted at any rotation. Like, like a plug, USB-C, you can slot it in two ways. You can slot both sides. But the older USB needs to have a certain roll. That's what I mean, a roll, right? So maybe a cables could be rolled in any way. Well, actually, that doesn't make any sense. Those military connector is like, it has a lot of pins. It definitely has a certain rotation, right? It's not a completely, but in the game, I have a feeling like it's gonna be super hard to rotate and correct. This is actually what I'm working on right now, by the way. If in case you didn't understand what these objects were that I'm trying to slot one into the other. Yeah, basically this, right? This kind of a socket and connector. Ain't no way. I mean, the upcoming 1.8 version is entirely dedicated to fixing unheard GitHub issues by February. If you want something fixed, you can report it on GitHub and it can get fixed. Okay, let's see. Oh, interesting. I never saw this before. This looks very sci-fi. But yeah, I wonder if if you can rotate these actually. Are these rotatable? I doubt, to be honest. I can't even see any kind of positional notches or something in the shell. Maybe there is something here, huh? Are these positional? There is a notch. There is some kind of a notch here, so maybe it is positional. Maybe you need to, flip it around until you match the notch. There's something here. Yeah, maybe they are, after all, positional. Okay. Anyway, so there's two ways of doing this, right? If I don't want the correct roll, I can just do a dot product instead of matching rotation. And yeah, so maybe it should be a bool that you can set here. Like, let's try to do this. You know what? I'm gonna have a const for now. Match rotation is false for now. Okay. Match roll. Let's call it match roll. Or maybe I should have a vector that says, threshold, the rotation threshold or something. I could do that. Anyway, yeah, so what I can do here, if distance is less than distance threshold, and distance is less than distance, and yeah, minimum angle, const float min angle. Let's do a 10 degrees, but I'm gonna convert to degrees to radians, right? Or should I do a dot product? Maybe I should do a dot product instead. So maybe let's go with let's try with the dot product min dot. Okay, this is gonna be 0.9 or something like that. So it has to match the 0.9 threshold of a dot. I was explaining the dot products on one of the previous streams, so I don't want to go into details. Okay, let's call this a dot. This is going to be slot dot forward. Okay, and we're gonna do, oh yeah, and then dot. Can I do this? Yes. Dot with my thing, this forward. Okay, that's basically it. So if and dot is more than min dot. Okay, so that's basically it, right? I have a threshold as well. I have an angle threshold as well. So let's try this. Let's see if this is gonna even work. But yeah, ideally I want to have separate rotations with separate thresholds. Can you explain dot products? I don't understand them. Oh, yeah, dot product between. Oh no! It's gonna crash again, I think. Oh no, it is. It is not. Okay, it works. So let's see. It found things. It can't connect to anything because the rotations don't match. Oh, wait a minute. the debugger reports some errors. Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay, so if I... Okay, we'll look into errors later. For now, let's see if I can match. Whoops, don't go wild. Yeah, there it is. We can match the rotation. There it is, and it works. So yeah. Oh, what is going on? Why do joints get so wild? I don't know. But yeah, what the hell is with the debugger? Slottable, try slot. Object reference not set. Slottable 79. Slottable 79. Slotted into is null. And closest slot. Oh yeah. Well, I need to first check for closest slot, and then I need to check for if closest slot is not occupied, of course. Okay, so as you can see, the rotation threshold works. So what is a dot product? What is the name of it? Excalibur. Well, a dot product is basically like a difference between two vectors. That's what it is. Oh, here is 1.8 milestone. So yeah, if you have one vector, okay, and you have another vector here, like a direction, right? Let's say that this is a direction. And these are unit vectors. What unit vectors are, it means that their length is 1, right? Their length is 1. And these two vectors have a certain... Yeah, if you do a dot product between the two vectors, it will actually show you the difference. And how different these are is basically, it's like a projection of this vector onto this vector. So, you can do this. And for unit vectors, this means that it's the same if you do A to B or B to A. It doesn't matter because this projection is this. So yeah, you project a vector and then you get this value, right? And this is basically your dot product. So in this case, this is what it is. It's like 0.8, let's say. So this dot is 0.8 and it's a scalar. It's a single value. So basically you can check, how different the two vectors are. So what is the dot product of two perpendicular vectors? The dot product of two perpendicular, right? If you try to project this one into this vector, what you're going to get? You're going to get this. You're going to get 0, right? So the perpendicular dot is 0. And what is the vector of two like completely opposite vectors, like this one and this one? Well, if you project this vector onto the white line, right, it is going to be here. And what is the difference between, what is the distance between, if this is 1, this is 0, then this is -1. So exact opposite vectors, the dot product between them is -1. The dot product of two perpendicular vectors is 0. So basically, a dot product is basically how different the two directions are. That's the easiest way to explain them, basically. So if two vectors are completely parallel, right? If they're completely parallel and the same length, there's two vectors here, right? If they're completely parallel to each other, the dot product is 1, of course, because that's the projection. So yeah, basically, if you want to say, I want to see if two directions are similar, right? Then I can say, okay, well, this is what I did here, right? I just did a dot product of like a forward vector of one thing, forward vector in the other thing, and I said, well, is it more than 0, 9? So yes, this is like literally like this means that the two vectors are like there's a very little difference in the directions. So this is definitely more than 0, 9, right? And in case of this one, nope, they're not. This one is much more. The direction is, the angle is too much different. So yeah, basically the dot is like a way to in a more optimized way to find the angle between two vectors, right? Because this is a super simple operation, just projecting a vector onto another vector. There it is. That's what so yeah, if you want to see, and what I did here in my case, right, I have my plug and my socket, and I want to see what's the difference. I want to have this distance angle threshold, right? So one thing has a direction forward is this, for one thing the forward is this, and then that's how I find the difference in the two vectors. If it is more than 0, 9, so that means that my socket is sort of in this direction. There you go. That's what the dot product is. Dot. Hello, Contish Trio. The Scottish Trio. Oh, I just reread. Okay. So yeah, what I actually did here, using a dot, what I did is that I made it irrelevant of the role, right? Because if I was taking some kind of a angle threshold, right, what that meant is that in this case, right, the forward of the plug, like you can see this forward is the same as the forward of this one, and I can rotate it in any way, I can roll it in any way, and it's still going to be true, right? So irrespective of roll, this is why I did it using a dot product. This is the primary reason. But what if I actually do want to have a certain rotation? So let me make a new thing. Let's make a pluggable thing, which I'm going to plug into some kind of a abstract socket. Okay, let's actually make a new thing. I'm going to use the keypad base. There it is. There it is. I'm going to use the keypad base, and I'm going to make it possible to slot into another thing. Let's turn this into a rigid body. This is a rigid body. Okay, and that's gonna have, and let's add, you know what? Let's just add a convex collider. Did I make it? Yes, that's the convex collider. Okay, so this rigid body, it's not gonna have any, whoops, it's not gonna have any gravity. But this is going to be a slottable. Oh, note. Okay. And the preview mesh, let's make it this. No, it doesn't work. Okay. I have to say keypad base. Okay. And let's make a slottable thing. So what is the, I have a problem that the forward is actually this and not up. So let's, okay, yeah, well, this is actually a great test for what I'm trying to do. Okay, let's make it static body. Static body. And the static body is going to have a, I'm going to turn it into a collider. No, I'm going to make a, yeah, let's just put a box. Let's just put a box here. Cube. Okay, let's put a box into the static body. Okay, and let's return the, no. Let's rescale it. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a little frame for this thing. And this frame is going to go around here. So, as if, you know, it gets laid on top this thing, right? Like you're going to tie it into a frame. Just like this. Sort of like that. Okay, and you're going to match this. So yeah, let's say that, you know, I want to snap the keypad into that thing. So I'm gonna then, this is basically the slot. And how does my slot actually work? Wait, I need to remember. Where's my slot? Where's my slot? Okay, Miljack socket. Ah, yes, I have a separate node 3D, which is a slot. Okay, there it is. Oh, and actually this one, I should change the type. Where's the change type? Change type to node 3D. Okay, there it is. Now it's a node 3D. Okay, that is a slot. That is a slottable. Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just put it somewhere on the wall, like here. So I can actually put this, slot this one into that. And let's see if this even works. Oh, it needs a collider. Well, it doesn't actually need a collider. Yeah, let's try it without the collider. Okay, so hopefully this is going to be a grabbable thing. And this will be a slottable. And this is going to be the slot. Let me get another tea. Okay, so let's try. No bugs. No bugs at all. There it is. I can actually move. Oh, and you know what? This thing can also slot into my jacks. So that might be not the best thing. Okay, so it's definitely not trying, I can't slot it in here because it doesn't match the rotation. Okay, let's try to match the rotation. There it is. It does preview. So let's release. Oh my god, it works. It does fly a bit. But yeah, at least it works. At least it snaps into position. And it has now slotted. Oh, and it does actually come to a it comes to a stop way too early. Way too early. Okay, but there is a little bit of a problem now. Oh, there is a preview mesh in the middle. The problem is that this can slot into here as well. Into these, right? So I need to have different modes of slots. So how do I do that? Well, can I actually put it in? Ah, there it is. There it is. It has the keypad base has slotted inside of my plug. So one way to do it could be to have an enum that stores my slotting types. Well, I could do a string as well, but string feels no, not good. Okay, so let's actually make an enum. Okay, let's do this. Let's submit this, and I'm gonna say, okay, what did I actually save? Okay, I did a lot of things. Check if don't slot in occupied slots. No longer possible to slot in occupied slot and rotation threshold, right? Okay. So yeah, as I said, match rel is false. I'm not even using this. What did I actually say? I forgot. I forgot what I said. What was the problem? Yeah, the problem was that you can actually attach things to it. Okay. So what I need to do? Can you have a custom enum? I hope you can. Public enum slot type. Okay, I'm just gonna because this is my game. I'm just gonna have a statically typed enum, and I'm gonna say, let's call it miljack, and this is gonna have a keypad or something like that. Okay. Well, this is just a test. So, let's call this, I don't know, base test or something like that. And what I'm gonna have then is I'm just gonna export a slot type. Let's see if this is going to work. Slot type. Let's just call it like this. Let's actually put these down. That's gonna be the first thing. This is gonna be the second thing. Yes. And in the slot, I'm also going to have a slot type. So now I can skip those that are not of the same type. So I say if slot type is not slot type. Oh, this needs to be public as well. Public. Okay. You know what? Let's make this public as well. Slot type. If slot type is not slot type, continue, right? And there we go. So now I should be able to run it, and let's grab the T. All right. So let's try. Oh yeah, well I do need to, there it is. Nice, it is actually exposed. Perfect. Okay, so now what I can do is I can just set this to base test, and this slot to base test. Oh, this slot is already at base test. This one slottable, I should make it base test. There it is. And so everything else is miljack. All right, so let's try it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you can only slot miljacks into here, and you can only slot this thing into this, but it's a wrong rotation. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. It is this. Cool. Okay. So there we go. There we go. I even added a handle multiple slottables. Connect and rotation threshold 2. Roll independent. Oh yeah. Let's actually add this as a thing. And then I'm going to have roll independent. And I'm going to have a roll dependent thing. Okay, and this thing, handle multiple slottables. This is going to be, what did I solve? Oh yeah, multiple types. Multiple incompatible types, right? And I can make that into a done. Okay, so I did roll independent, and I need to make roll dependent now. You know what? I just had an idea. A crazy idea, which is gonna make me go on for 2 more hours. No. Yeah, so I was thinking, you see, now I have this magical enum that I test. But what if instead of a slot type, I actually had a class, a new class, which is just check with. I need to check if this is the same. And by class, I mean a resource. So types of slottables are going to be deferred by a resource instead. What do you say about that? Yeah, I've never actually created a resource. So let's try. Let's see what happens. Godot custom resources. Ow, ow, ow. Too hot. Oh. Okay. Sorry about that. It's getting really cold outside. So I just went to close my kitchen door because my balcony door is always open. Anyway. Slottable. So, did I actually start a new instance? No, I didn't. Okay. So yes, I wanted to read about resources. Nodes and resources. Focus on the node, resource. Nodes give you functionality. Resources are data containers. They don't do anything on its own. Okay, anything can be a resource. External versus built-in. Texture, texture. Loading from code, loading from scene. Creating your own resources. Yes, like any object in Godot, users can also create resources. Resource scripts inherit the ability to freely translate between object properties and serialized text. Cool. This comes with the distinct advantages over alternative structures. Blah, blah, blah. They can define constants. So constants from other data fields or objects are not needed. Find methods. Find signals. Abstraction. They have defined properties. So user knows 100% what their data will exist. Auto serialization. Resources can even serialize sub-resources. As you can see, resources. Okay, Godot engines inspector renders and edits resource files out of the box. As such, users often do not need to implement custom logic to visualize or edit their data. That sounds good. It sounds cool, but I'm not sure if... Okay, double click the resource file. Click folder. To open the file. Nice. I didn't know you can double click on a resource. Oh, you can't. No, but you can actually show in file system. There it is. The inspector will now display a resource, custom properties. Yeah, okay, there it is. Let's try C#. You just inherit resource and you export whatever you want and you can get stuff. So yeah, basically just extend resources. So let's do that. Let's add resource. No, this is going to be, what is this? It's going to be slot type. Let's just call it like this. Okay, it does say, oh, I did actually want to make it as a resource. Can I do that? Template. Resource. It does actually inherit the resource. Okay. Let's try doing a built-in. Whoops. Whoopsie. Slot type. Remove. Okay, I'm gonna do interaction. Yeah, create new slot type, and I'm gonna do resource. There it is. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, slot type. I'm gonna actually remove this one. Instead, yeah, slot type. Oh, it doesn't actually give me anything. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna export, and I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm just gonna say, how do you call it? Independent match role. Match role is false by default. Or maybe it should be true by default. Yeah, so I'm gonna remove that from the slot type. Okay, so what do I now? Basically, I've created the slot resource, the slot type resource, which changes the logic a bit. So instead of an enum, I'm using an object to match. But now I need to make individual resources for these, right? So now if I try to grab, right, it's going to find everything because it is just, yeah, because it's a null. So null is like everything. And maybe I need to add some kind of a warning as well. That slot type doesn't exist. Or maybe not. Art. So yes, I actually need data in here. I don't have a data resource or anything. Where am I gonna keep this? Yeah, maybe I should have scripts, meshes, environment. Yeah, maybe I should add a data folder. Just have a data folder. Okay, and that data folder, I'm gonna add slot types. My God, it takes so long to create a folder. Okay, and I'm gonna make a new resource, and this resource is gonna be of type slot type. Oh, it doesn't have a slot type resource. How is this possible? Slot type is a resource. Slot. There's no like a custom scripts or something. Well, maybe I have to do it the opposite way. So I guess the slot over here, I'm gonna have to, yeah, make a new resource, I guess. Can I actually create a new slot? New slots type? No, it doesn't give me any options. How do I even create a new slot type? New resource. Can I even create a new resource? No, that's just nothing. Okay. I don't know. How do I create a slot, a resource? But okay. Make sure you provide a parameterless constructor. In C#, a parameter is different from a constructor with all default values. Without Godot will have problems creating and editing your resource files. Okay. So I guess I just need to add a parameterless constructor into this, right? Is it this? Slot type. Why doesn't it inherit? Does not contain a... interesting. Can you generate a constructor? Okay. But what's the parameterless constructor of resource? Looks like it doesn't have this. Wait. Null. Yeah, maybe this is not up to date. Okay, let's see. Godot resource. Cannot construct temporary. Okay, Godot resource C#. This is from 2020. Yeah, don't tell me that you can't do C#. It's still not implemented well for C#. Maybe, what if I remove one of the nulls? No, that doesn't exist. Generate constructor. In slot type. Let's actually try to use... Is there a generate constructor? Yes. Oh, but it only has like this one, which doesn't work. Wait, it does work? Did this change anything? No. Okay, let's see. Has anything changed? Create new resource. Slot type. Nope, doesn't exist. Yeah, I don't know. Is it even possible to do this? New slot type. Okay. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on. This definitely doesn't work. This definitely doesn't work. Oh, wait. Make sure you provide the parameterless construction. So show this parameter because it's different from a constructor with an all. Without a parameterless constructor, Godot will. So do you need to have a constructor like this to be able to use it? Okay, let's try to do this. Like this. Yes, this should be by default true. Does this make it suddenly visible? Okay, it seems like adding a new resource is not that easy. Damn, that's a massive list. Yeah. Also, I finally got my living room structure to work with a massive, messy scaled mesh. It looks so much cleaner now. Now gotta do the same for my kitchen. Then I can work much faster on the last 3 rooms. Okay. Also, not how do you split up your name into 2 parts? Why would I split my name into 2 parts? Yeah. What is going on here? Create custom resources in January 2023. I guess I have to watch this. What does it say? My headphones fell down. You'll only be up to 2 a.m. Yes. I know it's 3 a.m. Okay. This it needs a parameterless constructor.
Now, if we were working with GDScript, we could easily transform this class into a new custom resource type by just giving it the class or project so that we can quickly create ship data instances and therefore create various configurations. An easy workaround is to use this nice Godot plugin.
Wait, what?
But because we're working
Oh,
Godot doesn't.
There it is.
Just by adding this info, we'd then be able to browse through a list of resource types and create a new instance of our own class. But because we're working with C#, Godot doesn't yet offer as much
Oh, not much tooling for C#. So do I have to just make my resources in Godot in GDScript? Okay, there is a plugin.
Register any C# class derived from the resource type in Godot's list of resources. So zip to download it and find marked CCR that will allow us to easily update the custom resource registry of a project and thus
Oh Jesus, why does it have to work like this?
we have our new ship data available. Name of the parent type to stack this new item under in the list. Let's now rebuild our solution and click on the CCR button in the top right corner. And now if we try to create a new resource in our project, we see that we have our new ship data available and that we can easily double click it to create a new .trs file from it and
Okay, I guess I need this plugin.
place our ship and has some hard-coded value attribute.
So how do you actually get stuff from the script?
If we rerun our game now, we see that our ships from it, and then of course.
Okay, let's see. What's that plugin? Doesn't mention. Okay, what is it? The resource loader.
To rebuild the C# solution. So we'll go to Git. We'll load new resource.
Custom registry, something like that. What is it again? Oh yeah, there it is. Custom resource. Godot. Custom resource registry. Yeah. This is a Godot C# plugin that registers custom C# resources for Godot 4.x. When was the last change? May 6. Missing in context menu issue. Once C# resource exports get merged into the engine, did they get... Wait, it's merged. Add global class support. So why doesn't it show up? Is it because it's not partial? No, it is partial. Global class. So I just need to make it global. Global class. Is that gonna work? Okay, let's try. Oh, there it is. New slot type. It works. Ah, great. Cool. I don't need to make it. So this should also work with slot type. There it is. It is a slot type. Okay, let's make a new slot type. I'm gonna make this into miljack. Miljack, right? It's gonna be match role, and no, I'm not gonna match the role actually, and I'm gonna make a new one. I'm gonna duplicate this one, and this one is gonna be called keypad base test, something like this. Okay, so the keypad base test, I'm gonna match the role, and yeah, and so now what I can do is I can reference this one in here actually. Let me just kill it. Miljack. There it is. This one and this one. Oh, there's 3 of them. Why did I add 3 of them? Okay. One plug, the other plug. Miljack Trez. Okay. Let me actually add this into the scene itself. Okay. This is it. And this is the slottable. Miljack. Yes. Okay. So now I don't need to have these subnodes as well. They're just going to work. Okay. Cool. And with the slots, these ones with Miljack sockets, I can also add a node 3D. And I'm gonna make this yeah, this is gonna be a slot, And the slot type is going to be a mil-jack. There we go. Oh, and let's make this into a slot. Okay, so now I don't need to have any of these subnodes, and I have a ton of them. Nothing is extendable. Good. All right. Tend to parent dialog, whatever. Okay, and let's make this slottable into a mil-jack base test, and this is the base test. There it is, not mil-jack, but keypad. Cool. Okay, so this should work, hopefully. And then we only need to make disconnecting. Role dependent. Yes, I did actually want to make role dependent. So if I say match role, right? Oh, resource decompiled. No, I don't need resource decompiled. While this is loading, taking forever. Okay, there it is. So this, there it is. It connects there, loads the resource, make sure that it's the same one. There it is. I can plug it in there. Perfect. Perfect. This one should plug somewhere in here. Yeah, but these are way too small. I need to resize them. They're definitely way too small. Okay, and let's do this one. Let's try to match it. But it shouldn't be role dependent. Yeah, well, let's actually implement it. I know that it works. Okay. So yeah, if it says role dependent, oh yeah, let me actually fork this, and I'm gonna say, okay, slot types are now resources. Yeah, and this should definitely have, you know what? I should actually expose this into my slot type. Distance threshold. You know what? I don't think, I'm not sure I need the empty constructor. But I'm not sure. Okay, distance threshold min dot yeah, I'll do that later. Let's try to do a precise rotation. So how am I going to do this, right? Because this is not dot. This is like roll rotation needs to match as well. So that means that I'm gonna have some kind, yeah, basically I need a distance between the rotations as well. So I'm going to check here. Okay, let me do like a rotation satisfied is gonna be dot is more than min dot, but if type slot type match, what was it, match role, oh, it's not public. If match role, then I'm gonna check the distance. So basically like vector 3, yeah, rotation, other pos, rotation, no, not other pos, but slot, global rotation dot distance to this pos global rotation. Can I actually compare rotations somehow in a more non-360 way? Rotate, global rotate. I wonder if there's a way to actually check rotation distance. Yeah, because the problem is that rotations wrap around. So the using distance for rotations is not a great solution. Godot compare rotations. How do I tell compare to compare an angle? I could do a dot and then do a do the angle as well. Is this a space station? It looks like a space station. No, I don't think this is a space station. Yeah, so here's the thing. I could actually compare. Here is a crazy idea. I can compare a up vector. So if I say match role, I'm gonna say slot. Okay, yeah, this is crazy, but slot up, right? Dot this up, and then I can say, yeah, up dot is this. So I can say rotation satisfied and equals and then equals. Does that work? Up dot is more than 0.9. No, that doesn't work. And equals. Is that, does and equals actually add and? I don't know. So let's just do this. This is going to give me a replace with or. No, it is going to be and. It doesn't actually give me a suggestion to fix it. You can change to, oh my god, and not or. Okay, interesting. Up dot. Yeah. So this is how you match match the role as well. Can you actually get an angle from the vector? Angle 2 returns the unsigned minimum angle to the given vector. Maybe I can use the angle 2 because that's a little bit more logical. Yeah. Let's convert to angles. Use angles instead. Okay, let's see if roll works now. Why does it open this window of load errors when there are no load errors? Are you telling me there are some load errors? Okay, so let's try this. Right, this one shouldn't match an angle. Okay, there it is. This one. Is it this? No, it's not that side. Whoops. So this doesn't match the roll. I'm guessing this is the wrong side. Or the roll is not enough. Maybe it is this side. Yeah, it is actually this side. Cool. Okay, so that's the proof that roll works. Load errors. Yeah. Okay, the annoying thing is that this gets can sleep. I'm just gonna kill the can sleep. Okay. Yeah, every time you save a scene now it's like load errors. And that didn't happen before. Okay, let's submit this. It's called a matching role. Okay, so instead of this, I want to add a new resource. I'm gonna say export public float angle threshold. Okay, and that's gonna be 10 degrees by default, 15 degrees, maybe 20 is too much. Yeah, let's go with 20 by default. And then I'm gonna have a roll angle threshold as well. Should I leave a match roll as well? Or should I just make it into a really big angle? Let's say 360, then it won't compare. Something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna just remove the whole thing. Like this. Roll angle threshold. Yeah. So basically what this means is that it's not gonna match the angle. So now this breaks that. So I have to say roll angle threshold is gonna be more if it's well less than 360. Wait, is it actually 180? Yeah, it is actually 180, right? This is the maximum maximum load. So if it is less than 180, okay, so instead of the dot I'm gonna say angle, and this angle, who's sending me mails now? Oh, never research purchase. Great, cool. Okay, angle is slot. Yeah, itch has some problems with payment. Slot forward dot slot forward. What do I? No, not dot, but forward dot angle 2 and angle to this forward, right? Yeah. And then we're gonna have the roll angle, which is gonna be up and up, and this is actually gonna be math radians to degrees, right? Because I think angle 2 is radians. Okay, it doesn't tell me. It does in radians, yes. You know, the funny thing is that in Unity everything is degrees by default. And this is gonna be roll angle. I wonder what it is in Flex. Radians or degrees. I have passed the 1 GB barrier in texture assets. Nice. Just did a build with engine rebuild on release configuration. Took 1 minute 25. That's actually impressive, including packing assets. Okay. Slot up. Yeah, but not up dot. Rotation satisfied is gonna be angle is more than type. What is it? Slot type angle threshold. Wait, rotation satisfied, it's actually going to be less. Okay, and this is going to be roll angle is less than slot type angle threshold. There we go. That's it, right? Except that this is going to be checking rotation satisfied. Did I never check the roll rotation? Yeah, seems like I didn't, because I didn't pass it rotation satisfied. Great. Yeah, maybe I can like put it in here. so that they draw all the possible lines. Yeah, even if I'm not rotation satisfied. Okay, there we go. Let's try it. Let's try first building. Let's see if this is going to correctly build. Make the defaults. The default, at least in shader code, is radiance. Just learned that while doing some node shader work today. I think the biggest problem with Flex is its non-beginner friendly docs, lack of answered questions online, and the few issues that stick out like a sore thumb, such as not yet being able to rename the exit of the build game. Oh my god! Can you not even do that? Is that a pro feature? Okay, so yeah, there it is. It shows the available. Okay, yes. Let's see. Did it create defaults? Yes, it did. Angle threshold, roll threshold. Okay, so for the mill jack, for the keypad base, I'm gonna keep it smaller so that you need to really have a small threshold. And yeah, I definitely want to have a distance as well here. And that's gonna be it. Use angles instead, done. Roll dependent, done. So everything is done except disconnecting. Can I implement disconnecting super quickly? Well, first I'm gonna have to do a I'm gonna have to have a reference to the joint to be able to destroy it. So let's see, this is not role dependent, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh, there we go. This one is role dependent, so it can't connect like this. Okay. Okay, what? Did I flip around? Let's actually have perfect rotation. I have a feeling like it's wrong. Oh no. It is good. Okay, let's try a wrong rotation. Yeah, it definitely doesn't work. Okay, this is the wrong roll. You know what? I need to actually really preview the wrong roll as well to be able to yeah, I'm gonna have to be able to preview the rotations because this is not enough. What the fuck? That was a wrong rotation, actually. Totally wrong rotation. Totally wrong rotation. That is the correct rotation. Okay, there's definitely something wrong there. Okay, what if I flip it around? Doesn't work. Do I need to check the right direction as well? How did I manage to make it? How did I manage to match the angle here? This is not it. If I flip it around. Okay, now it doesn't work. A few moments ago it worked, and it totally showed. Oh, there it is. Why is this correct when it shouldn't be? You see, it flips it around. Damn it. Okay, wait, my logic is, it's gotta be somewhere. Okay, angle threshold. Rotation satisfied. So the angle 2, slot forward, this forward. Angle threshold. This one is even smaller. I don't know. There's something wrong here and I can't seem to find. Okay, so I have to fix this later. Some other time. Fix bad angles. For some reason it works in the opposite direction as well. Even though the angle should not be that. Yeah, let me actually output the angles. And then I have to do this connection. Okay. Roll angles. Roll angles. Now using... Oh, yeah. Now using angles for threshold. Okay, I definitely want to add the distance as well. Distance. And that's gonna be in the distance threshold. Yeah, so where am I using the distance? There it is. Okay. Slot type distance threshold. Okay, so I'm gonna remove that and I'm gonna remove the min dot. And by the way, what was my default distance? Oh, it was 0, 1. Okay. Oh, 0, 1. Okay. So I don't see the output. Oh yeah, well this is because this one is not role dependent. This one is, oh there it is. Angle. Angle is 5. And then the roll angle is 0, 3, 1. You know what? I totally forgot to convert it to radians. But why is the negative angles? Okay, I think it's just because the roll angle. Yeah, yeah, that was it. I completely forgot to turn it to radians. Whoa, how did I miss this? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I have to go to sleep after this. I won't do disconnecting this time. Disconnecting. But can I just kill the joint? Yeah, this is a lost hope. I have to rescale all these jacks. Okay, there it is. Now the roll angle is there. There it is. Perfect. Okay. Let's say fixed roll angle. Okay. And yeah, let's try doing disconnecting super quickly. Joint 3D, joint, let's keep the joint here. So yeah, this is going to be the joint. And here's the thing, I need to make sure that this is also the joint if joint is not null. Joint is still joint exists. Okay, so this should also be, yeah, well, should never happen. Okay, disconnect. So let's add public void disconnect. That's going to be if slotted into is null, return. Okay, and slotted into is null, slotted into slotted is null. So basically I need to first make the thing null on the slot and then remove the reference to the null. And I have to destroy the joint. So joint, what is this? Defer, destroy, no. Oh yeah, detach. I do want to detach it. And also I want to what is it? Defer, no, what is it? Free, queue free. Yeah, it's this one. Queue free. Is it going to detach? Queues a node for all of its child nodes will be deleted as well. Will become invalid. Yeah, basically this. And joint is null. Okay, so when should I disconnect? Let's start by simply disconnecting when grabbed. So click on click if attaching to a rigid body. Okay, it's slottable. Grabbed slottable. If grabbed slottable, slotted in. Yeah, I need to. Maybe I can just disconnect. Blindly disconnect. There it is. But I should probably just have a slotted into as well. Maybe I can have a slotted is slotted. Something like this. Okay, let's try disconnecting. Four hours of streaming, not bad. Yeah, let's actually just put in this this thing. There it is. Connected and then this is like disconnected, and then you can reconnect. Cool. You can put it onto other things. Nice. This is actually cool. And I can also completely disconnect if I want. But yeah, it could be nice to actually have a little bit of a pull, like when you're trying to disconnect, so that there is a little bit of a like force, you know. Okay. Not bad. Okay. Let's put one on top. It's hard to see the distance. There it is. Yeah, maybe I should also add like weight. No, I mean the spring stiffness. To the slot type or something. I could. Yeah, let's add spring stiffness. That's gonna be 1. I think it is 1. Right, when I create a joint. Oh no, it is actually 10 by default. So I'm just gonna do a type. You know what? I can just multiply everything instead. So this is gonna be 1. Yeah, let's call it multiplier. Slot type spring stiffness multiplier. It's gonna have a mult. There it is. Something like that. And yeah, let's run it. 4 hours of not sleeping, very bad, yes. And I need to really wake up early tomorrow. 9 maybe. 5 hours of sleep. Great. Okay. Let's see. Keep at base. Spring stiffness. No, let's do mill jack. Let's multiply by 10 times. So it should snap really fast. Oh, not really. Doesn't really snap that fast. Why not? Okay, let's go with something crazy. Maybe it's too small and too light. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that it doesn't really work. No matter how powerful you make it. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna have to look into it. Well, for the beginning, I'm gonna have to make all the things bigger. But yeah, that is about it. I can, for the very end, I could try it in the main scene. And since there, I have these, yeah, I have these slots. So yeah, there, I actually finished everything, disconnected, but this is basic, so I might actually want to fix bad angles. For some reason it works in the opposite direction as well. That's actually done as well, as I have demonstrated. Okay, let's see. So I think that there should be some jacks here. Can't find them now. Oh, they're here. There is a small one. There's a big one, there's a small one, and there's like a tested one. This socket is actually should be one scaled. So let's try with the small thing. But also let's see. I want to try it with the tether root. Collision shape. Oh, this is actually editable. Maybe I should inherit this one with the tether. Yeah, because the scale right now doesn't work, scaling up. Hmm. Ah, this is the tether root. Ah, yeah, the reason why it's local is because I have the tether root. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to make it editable as well. Editable children. Tether root. Okay, let's see. Is this the tether? Yes, it is. Okay, let's use the other tether root. Let's use this one. Why can't I use it? This is a stupid limitation. Tether root, and I have no idea which one it is now. Can you actually reference a subscene without it being a... Okay, let's see. Let's try this. Tether root. No, okay. You have to make it editable. Okay. Oh, not the tether. Sorry. Whoops. Whoops. Not the tether, but the socket, the plug. Tether root. Okay, there it is. So let's try. And that's gonna be it for today. Okay, cool. At least it doesn't skip frames. Okay, so here's the tether. Oh, it is a little too wiggly, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna attach it. Oh, what am I hitting here? Air. Okay, let's spin it around. Let's try to put it in here. Oh, yeah, there's a problem. There's a big problem. There's a big problem. I didn't put this. I didn't put this slot manager. Okay. Slots and slottable preview. Yes, and you know I can actually disable the mesh because I don't need the reference to the mesh. Okay. Yes, I completely forgot. And yeah, these slots are actually over here, so maybe I can even plug those, but I don't have any more plugs, do I? Which are disconnected. This one, is this a one-sized? No, this is a two-sized. This is a two-sized. Geometry, let's go. Wait a minute. Oh, this is the sub. I knew it. Okay. Okay, let's try. For the final time. Does it work? Yeah, the thing is that I can't move too far from everything. Oh, oh my god, there's actually a lot of plugs that I wasn't aware of. Yeah, you can hear how many plugs there. You can hear. You can see. Oh yeah, I have that computer. Oh yeah, I have two of them in the cupola as well. Nice. Pretty cool. Let me take it. That's really nice. Okay, let's try plugging it in here. There it is. Cool. But the thing is that yeah, you can very easily unplug it with your own with your own body. So there should be a way to like snap it in place or something. Maybe when you right click, then you can snap it in place. This is nice. This is what I was actually planning to make the connector look like. Yeah, but this one is completely... Oh, this one is actually slotted in this by default. This is how big these should be. Okay, let's try putting it somewhere else. Can I actually get all the way to the computer? Almost. Oh, look at that. Okay, this is funny. Because it's like trying to... It's like a magnetic attraction. But it's also, you know... Yeah, this is something that I need to make sure that the length of the tether is enough. Or something like that. So it doesn't get... So that it can get plugged. If it can't get plugged, it should unplug itself or something like that. Yeah. Okay, well, I can plug the other thing. Where is it? There was another one. Okay, there is one under here. Which should be able to slot inside these ones. There it is. It can, although it is incorrect size. And it can easily snap. But here you go. Oh, you know what? These should be able to also snap into TVs. Right, that is why I have connectors. That's why I have these connectors in the cupola. As you can see here, because there are two TVs there. Come on, come on. No, don't give me. Don't give me that. Okay, well, now it flew away from somewhere. There was some kind of a freeze. And oh, wait a minute. There it is. It has successfully plugged in. That's cool. There we go. Pretty cool. Oh, What happens if I plug in the TV? By the way, for plug in the TV with the tethered one. Don't explode, please. Did it explode? Fuck. Where is it? No, it didn't explode. Here it is. Why the fuck is this happening? I don't know why the joints get so unstable. Maybe it's just the small size or the small weight. Okay, well now my TV has ran away. Oh, and now I've knocked it. Yeah. It's not easy to manipulate things. Okay, let's keep it steady. There we go. Now slowly, let's put the connector on top. Okay, there we go. We have connected it. So now, if you throw the TV... Oh my god! It actually snaps it. It snaps it back, but the problem is that there's so many joints in between. Yeah, and a connector is like 0.1, is like 100 grams, right? And the TV is a lot heavier. So, yeah. It's gonna be difficult to balance the physics. Because you have things that are so light. That's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe it should disconnect under stress, you know, because it's weird that it's just floating there. Okay, that's it for today. Pretty satisfying. I wonder how it would work with the fixed joint. Well, I can try that tomorrow. That is pretty cool, by the way. Okay, so that's it for the stream. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I'm off to sleep. Stevie is being pulled by the cable that I've connected with my hands. That is pretty amazing. This opens up a lot of cool stuff. If you can slot things into things. Yeah. Except that this the joint is way too disconnects way too easily. But I'll try to see how to get that better. Probably I'm just gonna have to do a better mass ratio. So maybe I'm gonna re-weight the connectors. Maybe they should be a kilo, not 0.1 or whatever it is. All right, that's it. Good night. See you tomorrow, probably, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'm gonna do some. Maybe tomorrow night as well. Yeah, most likely it's gonna be tomorrow night. Okay. Good night.